Hey everyone, how's it going? I will be ready to stream in just a couple of minutes, but I wanted to let you guys know I am here. Had a little bit of a last minute snafu, unfortunately, but hey, I am semi-professional. I will work through it. Alright, let me just make sure everyone knows that this thing's going on. Hey class, nice to see you here. Hey Durastorm and everyone else. So what ended up happening here is I got into the office, and I had worked a little bit yesterday to get a whole bunch of, you know, video and audio assets and all that sort of thing ready for today's 12-hour live stream, only to arrive to realize there was some kind of database thing happening. And so I can't access any of my files. So I had to scramble to re-find a bunch of logos and things like that. So that's why I'm a few minutes late. Loaded up Exploit and I was like, where's my borders? Where's the Lord of the Rings Online logo? Where's the pictures? They were all going to kind of an internal shared network drive. And that network drive is down! So, great timing on that one. So that's fun. But nonetheless, I can get a game client going. I can get things going here. I'm just, like I say, running just a little bit late because of all this stuff. Had to re-get all of, like, the Extra Life widget and that sort of thing going strong. But I am here, raising money for Extra Life. I had to get all my codes and stuff, too, because those were all on a shared drive. But thankfully, Quartermaster U had sent them to me through email. So I was able to re-download it. So I got things to give away to you! Let me just call up the LOTRO forums so that I can reference it. Like I said, unfortunately, I got here, I was like, oh, I got 20 minutes. Plenty of time. Sit down, I was like, oh crap. So. But hey, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. A 12-hour marathon. So there we go. So that's happening. Call this stuff up. There's a thing. Cool. Alright, it's working. Make sure I got my game client working here. Where do you post the info for the rewards post-donation? PM it to me. It's Cordovan, C-O-R-D-O-V-A-N, on the LOTRO forums. Just fill out that info and PM it to me, and I'd be happy to get you the stuff. Get my game client going, make sure that's working. Or not. Oh, there we go. Cool. Hey, Sam. Sorry to hear about the fleur. My guy's awaiting around. There we go. And then finally, let me make sure I got this scene going okay. Actually, you know, I should add a text box to this. For some reason, XSplit is being really sluggish for me as well. Not quite sure what's going on here. My scene selections are not going so hot. If it ain't one thing, it's another, huh? That's alright, though. I'll make it all work. Oh, and for some reason Twitch alerts ain't working either, so let me get that one done. I tell you, man, it just does not want to... The world was against me to get this ready to go in time, I guess. Oh well. What can I do? See, I had all this done yesterday, only to get into the office today and have none of it working. So that is cool. Things are just being challenging for little old me. Oh, there we go. Not just gonna have to be good enough. How's it going, Freddie? Gunl Dre Hill? Great job, Jerry. Follow alert. Okay, so that is working. Ain't working so hot though. Let me change the layout. Alright, there we go. There we go, that's a little better. One more. Alright, I'm gonna call that done for now. Hour 5, Cord is still setting up a stream. No, that will not be the case. I'm almost done. Sorry about that. Hey, Jalapeno. It's going alright. Like I say, a bit of a running start here because I arrived to find all of my work gone. I couldn't access the shared drive where I had all my codes, all my logos, all my graphics, all my music, all the videos I was gonna do. So I'm kind of having to throw this together as I go along. But there you go. But I'm getting ready to get started here, so hopefully it won't be too rough for folks. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. It's gonna be a long live stream, so till midnight Eastern time. All right, make sure I got all of our.
What have I done?
Hey, Devons4213, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. All right, let's kick things off here. Should have, I believe, everything working okay. All the alerts are set and what have you. But man, like I say, this XSplit's being kind of a joke. Baruchazad! Baruchazad! Hello and welcome to my 12-hour Extra Life live stream here on twitch.tv/LOTRO and youtube.com/Lord of the Rings/live. For those who don't know me, I am LOTRO's community manager, Cordovan. Gonna be with you here for 12 hours playing nothing but LOTRO. Leveling up on Landreval. Something that has been in the works for a while. Something I absolutely need to do. Take a look at the office here. Got my pick tours, my awesome stuff. Still daylight outside. Got our awesome whiteboard of secrets. My stream gear, my nice cord mess, which only a good streamer has. Top of my head. And stuff. There we go. I don't know if it's better to have me facing the camera or not. Maybe it is. Nope. There we go. Alright. That's not too bad. How's it going, everyone? So I'm raising money for Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network allied hospitals, of which there are quite a few in the United States and I believe even around the world. In particular, all the donations you make to me today will be going to the Boston Children's Hospital, an extremely important hospital in Massachusetts that basically when sick kids have some of the worst things happen to them, that's where they go for some of the most advanced treatment they can have and things like that. So they do an incredible amount of work every single day, and so it's a really good hospital to support. So I'm going to be on until midnight Eastern here, and I want to let you know that you can donate. My goal is $3,000. I am currently at $2,083, thanks to a whole bunch of outpouring of support from the LOTRO community already. You guys and gals are great. And I wasn't sure that we were going to get donations prior to today's live stream, but sure enough, we're already about 2/3 of the way there. And if we crush it, that's even better. So what do I have going on for some incentives here? First off, if you're in the chat, and you want to stick around, I will be giving away 500 Turbine Point codes, Ghost Bear certificates, and Hero of the Small Folk titles. I'll be doing a couple random drawings throughout the day, probably a 500 Turbine Point code about once an hour or so. Maybe I'll do a Ghost Bear code every couple hours. We'll kind of have to see how things go and what the demand's like and all the rest. So, if you want to donate, extra-life.org/participant/Jerry Snook. And I'm going to drop that into... Well, I would drop that into chat. Okay, there we go. And I'll be having some fun. Might be on admins and stuff, too. Is this only for Twitch or YouTube people? Both. I will be make sure... That's a good point. I'll make sure to give away some on both YouTube and Twitch. Sorry, I was up late playing MMOs last night. You'd think if I was doing a 12-hour live stream, I wouldn't be playing till 1 in the morning on the night before. But, you know, hey, that's how I roll. Hail and well met to you too, Bosun C. Jaros. Someone saying they like OBS better. Are you allowed to ask the hard-hitting questions? Amenrik says, yes. I will provide the best answers I can. Thanks, Druid's Fire. Which regions are next? Mordor. We're going to be doing a little bit more North Ithilien work here. Then we're heading into, you know, Blackgate type stuff, and then eventually Mordor. Kasad Almenu. This is a game called Lord of the Rings Online. You can find out more about it on LOTRO.com. YouTube is 3 seconds faster than Twitch. Not surprised. I actually do want to give Twitch a lot of credit today. They are probably having to deal with some of the most... Yeah, Daggerlot would be update 20. That is our plan, indeed, as Amenrik says in chat. The Twitch folks are probably having, their IT people in particular, are probably having the busiest, most stressful day on their environment that they have all year long. I'm going to guess, just because there's so many people doing this Extra Life thing this weekend, that their servers are just being pounded and all that. So the fact that we're up and running without any issue... Nice job there, Twitchers. Will we see a 19.0.2 update before the end of the year? Not that number, but yes. We have got a 19.1 coming soon, within the next couple of weeks, I believe. And then 19.2 will probably be sometime in December. Could be January. Depends how things go. But something like that. So yeah, we are going to see point updates yet this year for update 19. When will update 20 be? Little far off to really start honing in on a time frame. First part of the next year. Alright, let's see. What else do I need to do? So, I've got this nice little meter here. There we go. Right up there! You can see it! And it tells you how much has been raised of my goal. And it goes up when you guys donate. Say, for some reason, XSplit is like taking 20 seconds to change scenes on me. There we go. Alright. I'm in game. If you were here on Thursday, you probably experienced that. Me running around the Dwarven stronghold here, Thorinshall. And I'm going to be just kind of questing, leveling up. I need to level up hardcore in this game and experience a lot more of the game than I have. So that's really kind of a nice bit about doing a long, lengthy live stream like this, is I can do that. Someone says, I vote for a beard and a mustache. So here's the dealio on that. I am also raising money for Movember. Over on the Dungeons & Dragons side. It's something I do every single year, and I will be continuing to do this year. So that's why I'm all a Chauvin, is because I do a lot of work for them every year as well. So that's what's up. Why I have done shaved. Someone saying it's probably too early to ask, but back when we pre-ordered Mirkwood, we had an option to bundle on for $20, shared storage, and a goat to all characters. Do you think something like that will be offered with the Mordor X Pack? Probably something along those lines. It's pretty common in the game industry to have for pre-purchases some value adds to help encourage people to pre-purchase the game. And I would imagine that we would probably do something similar for Mordor when it comes time to do our digital expansions and all that sort of thing. So I can't say whether it's going to be shared storage and a goat, probably not a goat, or what exactly it's going to be, but certainly we will be doing, I would imagine, some kind of bundle package, because that just makes sense. Turn up my master volume just a little bit. So unfortunately there's a kind of a weird thing here where I can't hear the game in my headphones. It's a little bit unfortunate. So I don't know. It's going to be a little difficult to actually hear these NPCs talking and such, but hopefully that'll be alright. How many parts do we split the year for 2017? Typically we go, it's not hard and fast on the rules, particularly on years where we have expansion packs, but generally we try to do quarterly. So 4 major beats a year, and then between those we'll have point updates. Typically for LOTRO at least a point 1, point 2. Like I say, this isn't a hard and fast rule, but that's generally the way it is about 4 big updates a year with 8 smaller updates, scattered throughout those big beats. Concerning the event festival schedule, wouldn't it be nice to start the treasure hunt a few days earlier, so that we may dig for treasures on Christmas? Makes sense, I'll have to pass it along. Pretty sure the Yule Festival is set for, well, it's on the calendar there, what, sometime mid-ish December? Boskin says, raise the level of some roving threats in Middle-earth so they're excited more than level 100 for cap players. Okay, well, that's what we could consider. Skeleton Steed, yeah. I just did that. Any details yet about the new monster class? I don't really know what you're talking about. I don't recall us saying we're going to do a new monster class. Do you have a link to someone saying something about that? So the audio, you guys can hear the audio, so I know that it's going through. It's just on my end, it's super duper quiet. So I can't really actually hear so hot. Let's see if I can hear this. I'm just going to turn this up briefly.
What do you need? Greetings.
Alright. Oh, hey, there we go. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay.
Will you stay and speak with me?
Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, so let me turn down the volume so it's not blasting you guys out. So U20 till March, U21 summer. I wouldn't want to commit to that, like, formally, but probably somewhere around that kind of time frame, give or take a couple of months in either direction. It sounds like a fairly regular sort of thing. Can Bjorning's Blue Line get a look over for tanking? They're at a bad point in the moment in that aspect. I know that we are planning to take a look at Bjorning in the future. We have a lot of work ahead of us to get Mordor out. So I don't think we're going to see a huge amount of class overhaul work prior to Mordor. But Bjorning is absolutely on that list of things that we want to do, so. No, as a matter of fact, I would say the opposite of Menric. I have heard of no plans to do a new monster play class. Sorry. Any chance for free transfers again? Right now, we still have the tokens available through the end of the year, so the answer is yes right now. There are free token transfers re-enabled for Lord of the Rings Online. After the end of the year, we're going to remove that old system so that we can support our currently supported system of paid character transfers. They use two different account management systems, and we've deprecated the old account management system. So, but we had to bring it back because of the concerns that people raised when we removed it, partially due to our own faulty messaging earlier. So we do have it currently available through the end of the year, but only through the end of the year, and then those free transfer tokens are gone. They ain't coming back, because we need to get rid of the underlying system that supports them for the betterment of the game overall. Over on the YouTube side, do we plan to make LOTRO book with all the artwork you guys did? That would be sweet. Probably not formal, like say a published work of art books. We do have some of that from back in the day still. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not a big published book. Do we need a German translator? I've read your downtime announcement in German. It's filled with faults. You can blame this guy. I don't speak German. I don't write German. But I do have some old copy of downtime announcements saying, this is what you should be saying in German. So if that's wrong, please get in touch with me. If you presumably know enough English to help me out here, get in touch with me through the forums, give me a better sense of what's wrong and how it should be worded, and I will do it going forward, because I want the language stuff for both German and French to be as accurate as possible, so if my downtime announcement sucks, I want to get that done. So PM me privately and we'll figure out what I need to do better. Will there be any combat over... Well, as long as I'm answering questions, let me change my screen back over to Extra Life, this one here. Will there be any combat overhaul to make it feel more fluent and impactful, especially where melee is concerned? We're pretty happy with our combat system in Lord of the Rings Online, so I don't think so. I mean, I'm sorry that you don't find it very fluid, but, I don't know. I don't know what to say there. Can I please show my frames per second? I could. Why? What does it matter, right? If you really care, though, I suppose I could, but I'm not quite sure why I'd want to do that. Press Control F. Oh, in game. Alright. Alright, frames per second, 102. Be sure and follow the game itself. Okay, that's the Moobot. Amenric says, a bit more serious question with Turbine's transition to mobile dev team. Any chances the recent AT&T purchase will have a positive impact on Turbine? Honestly, I expect this AT&T thing to have zero impact on any of our games or any of our operations. That sort of acquisition is so many levels above on a corporate structure scale that I really don't expect it to have any influence whatsoever on our development plans or any of that sort of thing. So, have we ever considered making level scaling a thing, i.e. a level 30 champion going into the Shire and the mobs scale appropriately to his level so the Slayer deed and landscape would be more interesting? Probably not. I mean, I like the idea of every part of the game being applicable to every character level, but I'm going to imagine the systems and support of that kind of work would be so high that It just might not make a lot of sense. All right, let me actually try to get a little bit of work done in the game here. Man, wonder if it's this extra life box that's causing me some headaches. Maybe I should remove it. But I kind of wanted to get a running total here if I could. So you can see my frames. There we go. Way down. Oh, okay, now I click on it, it goes up to like 90. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I think that there is a reason to kind of not have every level applicable to everything. It is a journey, so you're leveling up as you go along and go through these things. I understand wanting to go back and do deeds and that and say, you know, the Shire and that and kind of being like faceplanting your way through it, but it's just sort of not how these kind of games typically work. Alright, head south to Freren's Court and speak with Willie about getting a horse to Nagaland. When you get there, speak with Hrothgar. I know who Hrothgar is. He should know where Nos is. Alright, there we go. So what other quests should I get done here while I am at it? What am I got going on? A new shine, talk to Gilter, go to Spring a Leak. Beasley's favorite. Prologue. You know, I'm just going to continue the prologue here for a little while, I think. I have new mail. Got some turbine points. Awesome. I got reach level 10 to do epic battles. That's awesome. I got Harold's Hammer. That's cool. And I'll deal with the... Oh yeah, I've got private messages I need to deal with. Let me just kind of give you guys a hint. If you want to get in touch with me, sending me an in-game mail is probably the worst possible way. Nothing personal, but there's no way I'm checking my in-game mail to keep up with all my things. It's the job of a community manager is to multitask like you wouldn't believe. So I've got messages coming in on Twitter and Facebook, both corporate side and private side. Forums and PMs and Slack and HipChat and IRC and Discord and all that sort of thing. So there's only so much I can do to keep it all straight. So if you're trying to send me an in-game mail, you're going to be kind of disappointed. I'm sorry to say. I love Turbine's old dev videos, making of videos. Hopefully we'll do more of those when we start promoting Mordor. Yeah, I do think we're going to do some of that.
Feeling lingering about. Something on the air is strange tonight.
I would expect, if not formal kind of heavily produced videos like we did in the past, we'll certainly be having like sit-down chats and things like that. So, alright, that's the guy I'm going to want to talk to continue the epic quest. So I'm going to head out into the woods and do a little bit of that stuff that needs done. Gisley's favorite. What am I doing here? Cave Claw
What
Legs.
have I done?
Yeah, I don't know, you know, the thing about like that Riders of Rohan thing, it was awesome, but that kind of stuff is not cheap. And I don't know that the value of doing that is better than, say, the value of hiring an engineer or a content designer or paying for updated music, you know, whatever you want to say. I mean, It's always a bit of a value proposition, trying to decide which is the way to go on things, and I just don't know if that's really the best use of our money at this stage. But maybe. You know, it is cool. It's definitely cool. So, you know. But I think, you know, there are things that we can do that aren't quite so revenue intensive. You know, sit down chats on live streams, Q&As, you know, some early development videos where we can kind of be in game and show you what's up. You know, there's a bunch of things we can do, and I think we will see certainly more of that heading into Mordor, because that's the kind of thing I really personally dig. And I think you guys will see with the work I do that it tends to be perhaps a little more casual rather than expensive and formal, but a lot more frequent. And that is partly due to, you know, hey, if you're going to make a big video like this, you are going to be doing a lot of work. And I don't know that, like I say, that's always the best use of time and money to spend, you know, $500,000 on a 30-second, minute-long Rohan video with actors and everything. What will be the price for Mordor? I have no idea. That's way too early. Way too early to start talking about price. $150. That's what it's gonna be. No, it's not gonna be $1.50. Updated music, Chance Thomas for Mordor? I don't know. That'll be up to, say, various people other than myself to make that determination. Any word on a Bjorning steed? In what way? You want a bear to ride a horse? Is that what you're talking about? Seems kind of weird. Yeah, usually someone is saying in chat, Achillean, typically the way we've done expansions is that we will have them for cash up front, you know, pre-purchase, and then eventually we will offer it for turbine points in the LOTRO store. And I would expect that to be sort of a similar thing this time around. The big reason being we need to recoup our revenue up front, so it's going to start with a cash option. And then eventually it's going to be something you can earn in-game through favor, or not favor, but turbine points. What offers Dagorlad besides the Battle of the Black Gate? I would say that the Battle of the Black Gate is certainly the big thing there. You know, that's sort of the main one.
Well met.
Oh, you say all expansions were available in the LOTRO store the day after release? Wow. You know, before I do that, I'm gonna head on over, talk to this guy. Can we sell cosmetic weapons in the store? Certainly we could. You know, it'd be an art cost and some development cost, but I would assume that might be something we could look into in the future. especially if there's demand for it. We all like class steeds except Bjorning, but isn't that so? Correct me if I'm wrong, but if we had a Bjorning class steed, what do you imagine that might look like? Because Bjornings typically wouldn't be horse riders for the most part. And we're certainly not going to have a situation where a bear is riding a horse. But I suppose theoretically. Are we happy with the sale of premium houses? Will we be adding more neighborhoods? Yes. I would say that so far, premium housing has been quite successful for us, as evidenced by the popularity of particularly kinship houses and the availability of them. People are basically buying them as quick as we can make them. We do have the ability to add further neighborhoods, but we do want to be somewhat careful there that we don't have a lot of empty neighborhoods with, say, maybe the most in-demand kind of house there sort of being the one thing. So okay, there we go. So I just take the road. So yes, I do think, I mean, we do add more neighborhoods on demand, and we are quite happy with the state of them overall. Man, there's some kind of thing going on in the office today. Ain't working so hot. Uh-oh. There we go. I think they're doing some network maintenance. I think that's my problem here today. What offers Daggerlad besides the Battle of the Black Gate? I fear we will only pick flowers there and have the epic book and no content besides. Clearly the biggest part of Daggerlad is indeed the Battle of the Black Gate. I mean, that's such an epic moment in the books that it's something we're going to really want to make sure we do justice to, you know, in the game here. But I do think there will be other content besides picking flowers as well. Our flora system is something we're going to be supporting. As a matter of fact, in 19.2, we have some pretty significant itemization related to crafting and flora that I think you guys are going to dig. What is my favorite character in the Lord of the Rings universe? Man, I'm tempted to just say the one that is probably pretty obvious, which would be Gandalf. I mean, Gandalf just rocks. He's always rocked. So yeah, it might have to be Gandalf, because, come on, man. That guy is so cool. Anyway, that's interesting, Telerian. My experience, because I am fairly new to Lord of the Rings here, my experience is more on the Dungeons and Dragons side of Turbine, in which case we typically did not have expansions available for Turbine points day of. But if that's been the expectation on the Lord of the Rings community, I think that we'll see that kind of thing.
I am at your service. Hear me out, traveler. By my
Welcome to Nagland, friend minstrel. Alright, looking for thrush stones. Post comments.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, herding
Come and
cats. Okay.
stay a moment, friend.
How is the direct going? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh God, Jose Canary.
What
Canary.
have I done?
Let me take care of this stupid thing once and for all. There are speculations that Turbine's license will expire for LOTRO in 2017. Doom! And many people think whether the game comes up to end within 1 year. Can we give some info about that? I've said it like, what, 5 times in the last month? That is nonsense. It is a non-issue. Our LOTRO's license has always been a non-issue. There has never been a time in the history of this game that our license expiration has ever been an issue outside of trolls on the forums. It is a non-issue. It will be a non-issue. And for the entirety of the rest of the life of this game, it will remain a non-issue. Even speculating about all this stuff is pure... That said, I understand you're concerned. People tend to allow themselves to get all worried based on some trolls on various message boards. But it is a non-issue. It will remain a non-issue. Our license will not be expiring in 2017. Just like any other routine piece of business involving an IP, there are periodic beats where you meet with your license holders and say, hey, we good? We good? What do we need to change? Do we need to change anything? Is everything going good? Everyone's like, yep, sign, sign. There you go. That's been the case every single time since the game started. It will remain the case every single time until the game ends. Oh, a horse with Bjorning decoration. That seems pretty cool. I don't see why not, right? All the island houses are purchased on Landreval, and not many want to purchase land houses. I wouldn't say not many want to purchase land houses. I'm going to lower the sound of that one a little bit.
They approach. Defend us.
Okay, but you are correct that the island houses are certainly the most popular right now. And so what I was trying to hint at earlier is we want to make sure that we don't just sell 1 million of the island houses and then have empty neighborhoods around them and some of the other instances that we create. So I don't know what that ultimately means development-wise, but it is something we're aware of. I think part of it is that we made the island so darn cool. I mean, the other houses are great, but who doesn't want to own your own island, right? And so we've kind of created a slight imbalance there in terms of the numbers.
What have I done?
But that's sort of something that we're doing. Okay. I have to refresh my donation update meter. Yeah, I think I might just get rid of that because it's not working so hot. I think I'll just do it on the website instead. Alright, Chickens Now says, while it's different from the typical horse and would likely take much more work if the question is simply about which steed would be the most fitting for the Bjorning, since in the lore they are talking to bears, then having a bear mount would be perfect. You know I'm into riding bears, but that would be pretty funny. I don't know about that, though. Yeah, Gollum's another good choice on favorite. Any update about character skins? Nothing, no real plans for that, but We know some folks would like it. Any plans to turn the flora into a hobby? No, I think it's going to remain sort of the system it is. Are we aware of Guardian Dots being bugged and any plans to fix it? Yes, we are aware of that, and I do think it'll be something we'll fix when we can. So what am I saying? Is the license is not an issue? Yes. That is exactly what I'm saying. The only way the license has ever been an issue is that there are certain people that have gotten our community very riled up about it and very concerned about it to the point that it impacts their gameplay and happiness with playing LOTRO. Other than that, it has never been an issue. Boskin says, speaking about flower collecting, the flower power armor is popular, but the medium set needs some rework. Hunters and Bergs would benefit more if they got agility instead of vitality. So I asked that. Let me see what I can call up here. I asked one of our devs about that just yesterday and got a response. Let me see if I can find that comment and pass it along. Okay, this comes from the person who made the armor. Both might-focused and agility-focused classes use medium armor, and we did not have the development time to cater to both primary stats at this time. So instead they focused on vitality because vitality is universally useful. So basically it was like, well, we could make it for these specific classes, or we could just do something that they're all going to like. And that's ultimately the direction that they chose to go with it. What is the reasoning behind the upcoming flower jewelry being better than T2 raid jewelry? I think that's a subjective comment. I'm not sure that that's actually accurate. But if ultimately the T2 raid jewelry is significantly behind the upcoming flower jewelry, maybe we'll have to take a look at that. What are we doing in the next update on Bull Roar? We have right now this weekend a game performance improvement fix and some creep side PvMP fixes that you can check out. I think it's going to be a while before we see update 20 on Bull Roar. Alright, back over to YouTube here. Say, in many years from now, would Turbine ever be interested in making a new MMO? Certainly something we could look at. I mean, who knows what the future is going to bring in terms of game development, but... And, you know, the landscape has changed quite a bit in recent years, but, you know, at our core, we've always been very successful, both on Dungeons & Dragons and Lord of the Rings, IP-wise, with making MMOs. So,
there is a certain
who knows, right?
unpleasant feeling lingering about. Something on the air is strange tonight.
All right. There we go. Batman MMO. Oh god, I can't do that. I can't say that publicly.
Might you lend me an ear?
Yeah, that'd be a great idea. Can we have a revisit of 105 crafting? Some people want crafting back. Is it a direction LOTRO is heading, or more towards instance rewards. We are definitely not done with crafting. I mean, that is absolutely the case, that we are not done with crafting. Lynx and bears, okay. You know, we have, I think, historically largely kept crafting up, or at least attempted to try to keep crafting up 1-to-1 with the level cap. And I do think we may see some adjustment there where it's not necessarily day and date equal to the level cap. But I do think we'll see further crafting up to level 105 and such in the relatively near future. Let's see. Sorry, I don't really know what you're... Yeah, I would need more information about what you're asking there, LOTRO user. Not 100% sure what you mean. I'm sorry about that. Middle Earth Geek asks, is there a possibility to bring back some old cosmetics like the Cloak of Durin's Folk for those who were not playing in 2008? Not talking about the same object, but the same appearance. I think I answered this not too long ago, and I guess I would repeat that if it was an exclusive item, you know, something that we said specifically was for, you know, one person or another, we would be loath, like for a special pre-purchase only or what have you, we would be loath to bring that back. And I think it would also be somewhat disingenuous to just sort of rename it and call it done. But that's not to say that if that wasn't the reason why it's no longer in the store, that we could perhaps take a look at that. I'm going to put that on my to-do list here in the coming months to kind of take an assessment of what sorts of things might be available for us to bring back for the 10th anniversary and community use in the future and things like that, and see if there's some kind of old items we can bring back that you guys want to see. Evo says, personal question, do we ever have a fear about losing our jobs? I don't know that we do any more so than most folk who are employed nowadays. You know, we're doing pretty good. So, I don't know. I don't personally. But there's always uncertainty in the world. You know, when it comes down to it, people like to think of game developers as, um, you know, swimming in big pools of money, and that just isn't true. That's just not how it actually works. As long as you guys support us, we will support you. As long as we, sort of basic business sense, enough revenue is coming in from our community to support further development of the game, that is exactly what we're going to do. When things will go south will be when we are not able to pay for our salaries and development. As long as you guys love the game and want to support us financially, we will be here. That's the core of basic
There is a
video game
certain
business.
unpleasant feeling lingering about. Something on the air is strange tonight.
I had a question about raising the level cap. No immediate plans to raise the level cap. Once we get closer to that, we'll know. We will let you know. There's some questions about former Infinite Crisis devs and that too. You know, part of the video game business has always been... I mean, if you think of, like, let's say your average PlayStation or Xbox game, you know, it tends to be one and done. So you're hired for that project, and then when that project's done, guess what? You're out looking for another job. Maybe if you're lucky, you get to continue to develop further games for the studio and all that sort of thing. But I think for a lot of devs, it's not uncommon to be frequently nomadic a bit in terms of your employment. For MMOs, and for Turbine in particular, we are especially gifted in that we have long had the ability to work on these properties longer than is often seen in this industry. And that is a good thing, because it allows you to retain your knowledge, your skill set, and what have you, you know? So. But, you know, for some of the IC folks who, you know, we weren't able to find other places for, either on our mobile development side or Lord of the Rings side and all that, you know, it sucks. It sucks, but that's business for you. You know? This stuff happens, unfortunately. Are we planning any QP sale? I assume you mean TP sales for Christmas? Yeah, we'll certainly have some good Christmas deals coming up. For sure. I kind of feel bad taking out all these bears. They didn't do anything to me. You know, I mean, if you think even about the resume of people on Lord of the Rings here, you know, they've worked on other MMOs, other games. You know, we have a dev on the DDO side who worked on everything from System Shock 2 all the way to, say, Roller Coaster Tycoon, you know, things like that. You have a depth of sort of experience in this industry that partially comes from working on a whole bunch of different projects. And that's not always a bad thing. Although it does, you know, have some lead to some amount of nomadic life living. That can be a little bit of a challenge. For me personally, I'm lucky in that, as a matter of fact, in 5 days, I will have worked for Turbine for 6 years. And prior to that, I worked in radio and the news business for a long time. And it was not dissimilar in that you can pretty well expect every job in radio to be a short-term job. Maybe if you're lucky, it's going to be 5 years. But it's most likely going to be a couple. And then you're going to move from radio station to radio station. And that's just sort of, if you sign up for that career, you're going to have to live with, you know. It's not always fun, but it is just sort of how it goes, you know. All right. Can we do the donation banner for both personal and Team LOTRO? Yeah, there's a way to do that. You can click through it, but it kind of sounds like maybe this donation thing's not working so hot. Alright. Any plans to add level 105 PVMP armor? I don't know. Any plans for a mobile LOTRO? Probably not. The depth of the gameplay we have in Lord of the Rings Online is probably not very conducive to a successful mobile project. But in terms of will there ever be a Lord of the Rings IP-focused mobile game, I'd say that's certainly a possibility. Okay, I still need to go back and kill a few bears. Oh, I just need to go back to there, talk to him. There. So I need to go back and kill a few bears. Sorry, bears. It's all about the XP. How excited was I when I got the okay to work for Turbine? It was, and remains, one of the coolest days of my life. I had become somewhat frustrated with the news business and was looking to make a career change. And for most of my life, I had wanted to work in the game industry, video game industry. But it's not easy to work in this industry. Getting your foot in the door is one of the most challenging things you'll face. And so I was so lucky to be able to interview and get a job here thanks to Patience back in 2010. And it's something that I remain humbled about and just absolutely am forever grateful to have had this opportunity. So whatever happens for me in the future here, and frankly, I think I'm doing all right. But whatever happens to me in the future, I'm always going to treasure this time working here. Someone wants more white tree armor, like Gondor armor. Maybe. I don't know. We've kind of moved on from that section of the world right now in terms of our active development, but never say never on this kind of thing, you know? I just want to make sure that, when I talk about, will there ever be a Lord of the Rings IP mobile game, I'm not talking about any kind of active plans or anything that we specifically have plans for. I'm just saying the likelihood of that IP being someday used to make a mobile game is fairly high. So. Am I still in contact with Megan? Not really. She's kind of moving. She's in California doing a bunch of things. I follow her on Twitter, and she follows me on both like Twitter and Facebook and stuff. So occasionally we kind of like each other's stuff and all that. But in terms of like close contact or conversations, not so much nowadays. But that's really just kind of a matter of circumstances more than anything else. So. Will we put more raid content in the game in the future? Probably. But I couldn't tell you when. Soonish, I would imagine. Why are Guardians being relegated solely to tanking? Aratheart says, AoE DPS was fun. Nowhere near other classes, but the already low damage compared to other classes was reduced even further. That's, again, a fairly subjective statement, but it's something I can dig further into to see that. But we don't typically, quote, relegate something solely to much of anything. I do think, one of the key benefits of playing a Guardian is tanking, and we do want it to be attractive to people who enjoy tanking. But to say that solely that is our only purpose, I don't think is accurate. Where are you, Birdie? Here we go. Cool.
What do you want? Greetings.
Gate to the courtyard. Okay. Are we going to address the amount of flowers spawning, dropping, tied to the rising amount of things that will require flowers? We have an update, I believe 19.1, some additional locations to do flora collection. So yes, is your answer. We are going to provide more opportunity in the short term here to get more flora. Ultimately, if this is a wider question about drop rate and acquisition rate and grind, that's something we'll probably need to take a deeper dive into. But I do know that we have some more locations coming here in the near future to get flora. Do we have a plan for a pre-order for Mordor? Yeah, in the general sense, I would say it's probably something we're going to do. But, it hasn't really got down to what's going to be in it, any of that kind of thing yet. Is there any plans for an Oceanic server for LOTRO? If so, when would it be expected? Sorry, no. Any chance to upgrade Epic Battles to 105?
I am at your service.
I haven't heard of any plans to do that, but I would expect to see further Epic Battles at some point in the future. Will there ever be a way to gift turbine points? As a matter of fact, there is right now. You can go through the LOTRO market and purchase a turbine point code, and then give that turbine point code to a friend of yours. So that is our gifting solution for turbine points. If you're asking for a way to basically farm free turbine points and then give them to a friend, no. There would be a bunch of reasons why we probably wouldn't want to support a system like that. One of them being, say, platformers and that sort of thing. But there is a way to gift right now. Chicken Snow saying basically, I'm ignorant about the Guardian. Yeah. You're not wrong. I think it really comes down to the weight of the statement being implied, right? So if you're like, why is Guardian only X? I would argue, do you have quantifiable data that there is not a single Guardian in the game that does not do X? If that is the case, then your statement is wrong. But if you're saying, does Guardian tend to lead toward tanking, then I would say probably, and that's a design decision. If you're asking, hey, we like the Guardian, but we would like it to do more AoE damage, like, say, you know, Runekeeper and all the other things. You know, we do want differentiation of the classes. So there would need to be a compelling argument why Guardian should be able to do that. But that's not to say it couldn't happen. What about more regions for picking flowers? It's something we could always consider for the future, but right now it is an Athelian thing, a North Athelian thing in particular, and we're going to keep it that way for the foreseeable future.
Well met. Might you lend me an ear?
I want that new armor on me. Alright. Alright. Why do we not make in-game announcements for the streams? I think it's just, you know, we try to limit the amount of times that we bring people in and out of the game. I don't know that... I think if we were to do something like that, we would probably hear from some folks who would prefer us not to do that.
Stop and hear my accursed tale.
But,
At
you
your
know,
service and your
maybe.
families.
His trousers on, too. There's a nice look. Pretty funny. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Any chance of making flowers account bound? Probably not. Tone Station says, it's also important to differentiate between our design decisions and expectations of min-max players. There are many min-max players that will look at a Redline Guardian and say, "You're doing it wrong!" That is not ultimately Turbine's design decision, that is a community thing. I think you're right about that. That said, we definitely appreciate our players who like to get the most out of classes and do that kind of min-max calculation. But ultimately, not every class is meant to do everything as good as every other class. So if Guardian is primarily meant to be a tank, then that's what it's going to be. That doesn't mean you can't do other things, but whatever, you know. Martin says, leveling takes too long. Questing is boring since we have to reach level 105. We have solutions for that. Gift of the Valar. Class says, when the ring is destroyed and most of the epic book is coming to the end, will we get to see Legolas and Gimli leave Middle-earth for Valinor? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. What happened to Athena Peters? She is currently working over on the mobile side as an executive producer for Batman Arkham Underworld. Is the jetpack from Bull Roar somewhere hidden in the game? Yeah. I can, for example, if I'm on my admin character, I can actually equip it and use it. It's pretty rad, but you know. Okay, not around here then. Further nuisance. So I'm looking at birds and goblins. Alright. You know, I am going to take a brief break because yeah. So let me call up. See, unfortunately, I can't do a sound file. I had all this music, and then I can't use it. Bummer. Alright, well, I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way then. Back in about 5 minutes. Once I get this going down. You ready to work? I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna kill the extra life alert temporarily. See if that solves my problem. Alright, back in a bit.
certain unpleasant feeling lingering about. Something on the air is strange tonight.
Sounds like something from a Halloween movie. Alright. I am back. I have taken care of some business. I have eaten some combos. I am now ready to continue my stream. Hello and welcome to my Extra Life 12-hour marathon here on twitch.tv/LOTRO stream and youtube.com/LordOfTheRings/live. I am LOTRO's community manager, Cordovan. Thank you very much for joining me. I'm really looking forward to talking with you guys and gals throughout the day. Raising money for Extra Life, the Boston Children's Hospital in particular for me. Team LOTRO, each member will decide themselves who they should have their donations go for. And our goal is $10,000 for Team LOTRO. I see right now that we are up to $23.40 for Team LOTRO and $22.30 for me. So in the last hour and a half here, it looks like we raised a couple $100 for Extra Life, and I will be going through midnight tonight. I did want to call out that I do have some incentives for everybody here. There we go. If you donate at least $2, you can be eligible for any of the group incentives that are unlocked. And if you want to make larger donations, I've got some individual incentives as well. There is an important piece here, which is... Sorry, it's reversed. If you look on that right there, you'll see donation name, forum name, character name, server. Reason for that is I need to actually know who you are in the game to be able to get you stuff. What stuff? Well, see this guy? Ghost Bear, a pet. I've got some custom titles. For group incentives, when we hit various things, I'm giving out, say, it looks like already, 2,500 turbine point codes randomly selected from everyone who's donated at least $2. 10 titles in Ghost Bears. Ghost Bears are these certificates here. Item level 5. It's a skill that lets you summon a spirit bear. And the title is Hero of the Small Folk. And I'll be giving that title out as well. Additionally, for individual incentives here, you can see that if you do $5, I'll give you a custom forum title. So if you ever wanted a custom forum title, come on, $5, and I'd be happy to do it for you. All you're basically going to need to do is PM me through the forums and say, hey, I want my title to be Mr. Awesome. And I'll go into the back end of vBulletin and say, you are Mr. Awesome. I can stack them too. So if you already have titles, well, I mean, so far I can stack them. We'll see. I've yet to hit a limit, and we'll see if I ever do. But presumably I can stack them there and get you multiple titles if you already have some. For $10, I'll design a custom forum avatar for you. Basically say, hey, I'd really like to have this character or this creature or whatever. And if it's something I can put together in-game, I will. $20 is the title, Hero of the Small Folk, and $30 is the Ghost Bear Pet Certificate. I'll give you up to 3 of them. So 3 different characters or across a couple of different servers or what have you. And then it's all cumulative, so if you give $30, you get all the 20 and the 10 and the 5. Now for the extra special donors, $100, I will hang out with you and or your kin in-game. Well, basically, sometime in the next couple of months, probably December, January, February, we'll figure out a time that works best for you and me, and I'll just hang out with you guys for a couple hours. Probably on my admin, Cordovan. Maybe not, maybe a regular character or whatever. And we'll hang out. I'll do Q&A. I'll probably drop a few gifts that I can give out. Hang out with you folks on the airship. I won't be able to do things like, say, level you up or give you rare loot or collectibles or any of that kind of thing, because that just isn't appropriate for a community team member to do. But I will have fun with you, and there are some things I can do as well. So those are the incentives if you want to donate. And you can donate by going to extra-life.org/participant/Jerry Snook or extralife.org/team/LOTRO to donate. Let me put that up as well. Team LOTRO. some reason I'm your team fundraiser. For some reason I'm having a hard time getting the team thing going. Let me find that again. Put it right here. By the way, if you are interested in joining Team LOTRO, if you're doing Extra Life this year or whatever, please feel free to join Team LOTRO, even if you don't necessarily want to do a lot of fundraising, but you just want to, say, show your support. Totally cool if you wanted to sign up and do that. So one thing I've done is I've killed the Extra Life donation badge here on Twitch because it's screwing up XSplit for me. I know a lot of people are using it without issue, so I don't really understand why it's not working for me, but clearly it's causing problems for me, so I gotta kill it. Because it's causing my XSplit to delay and all sorts of things like that, so. Alright, let me get back to chat here before I head on back in-game. Arathair, it says there's a forum post by a blue name that Guardians were never meant to be DPS but for tanking, and the update 18 and following DPS reductions were meant to reflect that original intention. Okie doke. Any news on virtues and trade points rise? I remember asking about that, I guess it was maybe a month or so ago, and was basically told, yeah, we know. So, yeah, we know. It's something we're going to have to look at in the future and hopefully do something with. Am I wearing the one ring on my neck? Yep. It is actually the one ring, too. You know, the reason it's on my neck as opposed to on my finger is because I don't want to just suddenly go invisible. So, yeah. Well, besides the fact that I don't want any Nazgul by the coffee maker. How are things going? They are going great. We are at 2340 for Team LOTRO, and we are currently ranked number 274 in the United States. So that's pretty rad. Great. And then I personally am at 22. 2230 is where I'm at. So I look forward to you guys donating. I really appreciate any donations you want to do for the Boston Children's Hospital there. We keep going through chat. Someone says the freebie of the week is a Slayer Deed boost. That sounds good. Are there going to be more ways of getting Athelian essences? Yeah, we're adding some. I think it's 19.2. It's either 19.2 or 19.1. I don't know which one. I'd have to look that up. Custom forum titles for Team LOTRO members as well, if you donate, yeah. Oh, if you mean, do people who donate to other members of Team LOTRO get these award benefits? Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a little more difficult because you're going to have to get in touch with me to say, hey, so-and-so wants X. Or they're going to have to reach out to me and say, hey, I donated to, say, you know, Shoemaker's or Gussie Moose's or someone's Extra Life campaign, and then I'm going to need to have some kind of way to validate that through them. So it might be a little bit of a hassle, but we'll figure it out. Technical 13 is telling me to do stuff with Moobot. I don't use Moobot. I don't know how to use Moobot. I don't want to know how to use Moobot. Feel free to use it on my behalf. Cast that ring into the fire from whence it came! Yes. Someone says, can Severlin just get a 50 mobile devs from other projects for a month or so? Not typically. It's not. There is some kind of cross-pollination of teams based on demand and need. For example, when Batman Arkham Underworld was, getting shipped out the door, those final few crunch weeks, we had a couple of DDO devs who temporarily sort of went across to do a little bit of work in that. And there's some, like, say, with QA in that as well. But typically, we don't have a lot of extra overhead on our teams. So they're busy doing stuff that they need to do to keep whatever project they're working on track. So it is theoretically possible, but it doesn't tend to happen a whole lot. Alright, let me head back into the game and do some things. So I need to collect the goblin fetish. And I need to kill birds. Man, such violent people around here. I don't want to kill birds. I like birds. Oh, that was easy enough. Okay. Let's see. Henge Reveal and the Veil of Thrain. I think those are these birdie things. There we go. Poor birdies. They weren't doing anything to me. Almost I injured them, so. Yeah, goblin fetish, that sounds kind of, I don't know. I don't know, I want to delve too much more into that. Hey, to each their own. You know, takes all kinds. Where are you at, birdies? There you go. I ain't getting into politics on the stream. Are you kidding me? As a community manager, there are a few things you could do that would be as ill-advised as discussing your personal political beliefs. I'm sure those who follow and pay attention to the way I talk and the length of my hair and the things I do, one might be able to figure out my general political leanings, but I sure as heck ain't gonna tell you guys about them, because it's really none of my business. You guys can like whatever you like. You may be wrong! But you... Sorry, buddy. You brought it on yourself. Darn it, where are you, birdies? Birdie. Oh, I'm outside of the room, that's why. Should I commit suicide? No. Let's see. Oh, the Hendrival are the eyes of the enemy? Okay, well I feel a lot less bad then about it. That's good. I mean, not good that they're the eyes of the enemy, but good that, you know, I have a justifiable reason to make them no longer exist. What is level of my main? Currently 11. As you are probably aware, I am pretty new to the LOTRO side of things, and so I've got a lot of catching up to do. These missions are unbearable. I have a justifiable reason to shout at birds until they die. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I know I could be power leveled in that, but, you know, part of this experience for me is learning the game. And so it's important for me to actually play it as opposed to, say, just use a Gift of the Valar or whatever and you know, force my way up to level 105. Well, birdies are just not showing up. Lots of bears, but not many birds. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, good point, Class Russ. Will we have a giveaway soon? Yes, let me do that right now. So, I am going to give away one 500 turbine point code to someone on the Twitch chat and one 500 turbine point code to someone on the YouTube chat. I'm going to do this by simply calling up the member list and then doing a random number generator to see who all gets it. Looks like I've got quite a few viewers. 109, okay, so let me do a random die roll on that. By the way, that's kind of awesome. Holy moly, 109? Didn't realize there were so many of you watching. Okay. 97 it is. Stefala! You are my winner. I'm going to send you a whisper with the turbine point code over on the Twitch side. And here we go. Looks like I need to... Was it just W? There you go. Okay, and now let me do one over on YouTube. We have got much better odds on YouTube. I'll do a random die on that one. Okay. Vandelin, you are the winner over on that side. So let me... I don't think I can whisper, though. I don't think I can send a private message. Let's see. New report set as... Or can I? Let me see if I can... Maybe there is a way I can do it. YouTube private messaging is not something I tend to do a lot of. Messages. Oh, okay, I can. Yeah, send it through PM. That'll work. Okay. All right, good enough. What is the current death count? 0! Unlike DDO, LOTRO is a little less death prone for me. It's because I'm totally OP. Yeah. I don't think I've died. Broke a couple legs. But that's about it. You know, you can't deal with that. You know, I might give up on this bird hunt, because this is just kind of wasting my time. I got 9 more of these suckers to find. I'm just going to call it done. I will let you birds keep doing your thing.
This is unthinkable.
This is unthinkable. I must beg your pardon. It seems you and Vilfil were right. Let's see now, goblins in the Vale?
By Doran's beard, won't you give me even a moment?
I think I know what's going on. There are some sprawling old ruins southwest of here. I think the goblins have occupied said ruins.
I can do that. Pretty sure it's just down here, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I remember you guys. You are no match for my loot flame.
Madat ay menu!
Let's see. Maybe I should give myself a little bit of a advantage here. good enough. Yeah, I know. Inventory is something I just really have not worried too much about up to this point, but it's going to soon become an issue. When I first rolled up my character, because I work for Turbine, I got a whole bunch of, like, extras and goodies and things on my employee account, and my inventory was so full I could, like, do nothing.
Baruch Assad!
I love that phrase. Oh yeah, I should keybind the mount to a certain key. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'm gonna keep my stance where it is. This is presumably heal, right? Yeah. Are there any plans to add rage food similarly to regen food for power using characters? I don't think that there's any, say, plans necessarily for that, but it's certainly something we could look at in the future. It's definitely not something we have, say, a current thing underway to do, but I would say it's certainly possible at something like that. Great. Alright, that's done. Rage food. So I'm just trying to think what rage food would be. That would basically be like, well, as a matter of fact, I can think of what that would be. That would be like an oatmeal raisin cookie when you've been thinking that it would be a chocolate chip cookie. And so you bite into it thinking you're going to get chocolate chips, and instead it's oatmeal raisin. That would be rage-inducing. So there's a rage-inducing cookie for you. Oh, that's rad. Too funny. Will I play only LOTRO today? Yes. This is a LOTRO stream, on LOTRO stream, and I will only be doing LOTRO. If you want some DDO gameplay, I would suggest you join me next weekend. Noon to midnight on DDO stream, sort of the sister Twitch channel to this one. And I'm going to be doing a 12-hour live stream next weekend for Movember, which is a charity that raises money for prostate and testicular cancer research and support programs and things like that. So next weekend will be that. But today, until midnight Eastern tonight, I am indeed going to be leveling up my minstrel here on Landreval. Rage food is popcorn that's too salty? Yeah, I could see that. I'm definitely not into overly salty popcorn.
What do you need? Might you lend me an ear?
Okay.
It is an insult. Will you stop and hear my accursed tale?
Let me get those new boots on. Excuse me. All right. Can we visit Sarnor? It's a very special on level 11. Okay. Take a look at that. I'm just sort of going along as sort of the story takes me. It's close to my location? Okay. I will do that next. Where's the mustache? I'm growing it slowly. I'm not a big facial hair person, but I did shave off on November 1st, and this is the stubble I got. I'm going to shave through the weekend, or later this weekend. Yep. So I will be. By the end of the month, I will have a crappy mustache. Why not buy more inventory space? They're just 325 points. I haven't gotten around to it yet. But. And yes, I understand that the clean-shaven me ain't exactly going to win any beauty contests, but there you go. Can I take my webcam and sneak up to some devs? I could if they were in the office, but it's Saturday. They're at home. The birds are near the river. Okay. That's over from the YouTube chat. You guys trying to kill me? Yes. Alright, so that's gonna have to, what, go back to the other dude? Okay, Gondaman. Oh, I see 2 Sarnor. Okay. Check that out. I should go back to Thorin's Gate, though, first, and then I'll head back to Gondor. Maybe along the way. Or Gondaman, rather. So Thorin's Gate first. Okay. $24.40 raised. Oh, great, great, great. Thank you, everyone. I'm honored. Again, if you go to extra-life/participant/Jerry Snook, you can donate to my Extra Life campaign. I should probably drop that URL into chat, or into the screen here just to help folks out. Someone wants conjunctions scaled to give better damage and healing in the future. Can look at that. Ah, looks like Moobot is doing fine work in getting that information out. We should make a LOTRO collectible card game for mobile. That is sort of the trend, isn't it? Give hunters more DPS! We gave them about a 25-30% boost here with update 19. And I do think we're going to be taking a look at some more hunter work in the coming patches. I think a lot of the rest of the class work's probably going to have to wait until Mordor, just because we're going to be busy getting Mordor out. Make sure. Yeah, Bavor, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So you're talking about fellowship maneuvers. I don't know.
I am at your service.
I'm not sure that we have any real intention to do that.
Traveler.
But,
Will you stay a moment?
That could be cool. Torquata Cathol. What are a few bearer whites between friends? That's cool too. Hurt to rad. Fragmentation grenades? That doesn't sound very Middle Earth to me. Perhaps I'm wrong though. So, hunters used to be totally OP, and now it's largely believed that we've gone too far in the other direction. So, that's something we'll have to look at. Fragmentation grenades. That would be pretty funny. Can't imagine us actually doing that. That's over there. It's there. That's there. So it looks like I'm heading to Gondolin. I like it. A promotional thing, make America small again. With a bunch of hobbits or something. It's pretty funny. You know, I recently in a couple of Court of the Rings online shows, which is Thursday at noon Eastern here, is when I do my regular weekly show, discussed quite a bit about Hunter DPS and how they balance compared to other classes and that sort of thing. You know, I do think we recognize that Hunters need some more work, and that's why we're doing it. But I don't think it's accurate to say that Hunters should be the kings of DPS. At most, they should be the kings of ranged DPS. Because the ability to mitigate damage by not having to go toe-to-toe to a creature has to play into that calculation. They had ancient fire grenades, so not wholly impossible. Yeah, I suppose. You know, burning oil or whatever. Could. But I just don't know. The holy hand grenade? Yeah.
Might you lend me an ear?
Collect wolf pelts? We never do that.
I would be grateful for your assistance. Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
There's a forge, a milestone.
Sweet-eyed Malon, will you stay a moment?
Alright, I will get elf stoned.
At your service and your families. Come and stay a moment.
Let's see, anything else I should be doing here?
What do you want? Will you help me?
Yes, I will help you. It would be nice to be wanted useful again as a hunter. Some of that goes back to the earlier statement that it's really a community min-max perception issue than a class issue. But to the extent it's a class issue, absolutely. you know, our intention is to make hunters happier. We did some of that here in 19, and we'll be doing hopefully some further work in the near future. Is there a chance to play LOTRO on PlayStation or Xbox in the future? Probably not. Probably not. But I would never say never. Evo says, I am interested in what we think about the election because in Germany we think your election is to choose between a couple of crazy things. I would say in general in the United States, especially heading into this upcoming next week, there is a lot of anxiety on the part of all sorts of people regarding who's going to win and who isn't. You know, regardless of who you support, you don't want the other side. And so I think we are in kind of a stressful time here in the United States. A lot of anxiety and things like that. But, you know, that's part of how it works in our democracy. And so I think a lot of questions will be answered come the election on Tuesday. Class says, I was asking some players why a Christian kin was disbanded in game by a GM. I think in general, we do have codes of conduct and such that encourage people to not do politics and religion inside of the game. A lot of people play games specifically so they don't have to deal with that stuff. But whether or not that particular instance was appropriate or could have been redone or whatever, I don't know. I wasn't there, right? So. But in general, we try to avoid politics and such. For good reason. Alright, so going over there. Don't know where the Elfstone is. Alright, let me head up north then. That sounds like a good plan. I think it's kind of a classic MMO problem of people want to express their political or religious beliefs through a group, and to the extent that, hey, we're just a bunch of people hanging out doing the things we want to do, you know, we kind of don't want to get too involved in that. But that said, there is sort of a basic need to keep the game free of politics and such. There should be a place for every class in raids. I would argue that there largely is. If there is a specific Runekeeper issue in Throne of the Dread Terror, that is something we maybe need to address through gameplay and quest design. But ultimately, if it's a perception thing that people just want... People make rash judgments that are inappropriate for raids, well, there's only so much you can do to prevent human nature. There is utterly no reason why they should not be allowed in a raid. And if someone is being a jerk and not letting your character into a raid, well, maybe you shouldn't be raiding with them. That would be my suggestion. WB owns Harry Potter rights. Can Turbine make a Harry
There is
Potter
a certain
MMO?
unpleasant feeling lingering about. Something on the
We
air
could
is
not
strange
do it
tonight.
automatically. Like, we couldn't just say, hey, now we're going to do this. But you are right that Warner Brothers does have rights to the Harry Potter license. I don't think we have any plans to do that, though. It's a long storied history about that you might be able to find some info on online, but it's interesting. Where are you at, bears? Way out of the range. I know it's a flippant answer, just say play with better raiders, but, there is some truth in it. Do I know that there was once a console version of LOTRO in development? That's interesting. I remember that was back before I was hired. By the time I was hired in 2010, the console thing had largely wrapped up, but yeah. Will Mordor be as big as Rohan? I don't know. That's a very good question. Rohan is particularly large due to the needs of the content. I'm not sure that same need exists for Mordor, but Mordor's a big place too, so maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see kind of how it ends up. I think it's too early to answer a question like that right now. Well, we definitely have big plans for Mordor. Whether that means, say, a large Rohan-sized space or perhaps other kinds of ways to really realize Mordor in a way that's fun and exciting. I don't know. We'll see. Oops. How did I get all the way up there? I'll right-click to zoom out. Okay. Although I won't admit it, the question's getting on my nerves. No, it is a concern, though. I mean, we don't want a situation where people feel like they're playing it wrong or don't want to play a class because they feel like they're being excluded from raids. But at the same time, we can't just reactively say, okay, now hunters are the best DPS in the game because people have this feeling that they want to shave a minute off their throne of the Dread Terror raids, you know? That's not appropriate design decision making either. So you have to find a balance between all those needs and wants in a way that's best for the game. And I don't know. It's not as easy as it seems, I guess. Oh, there's the dude. What? Alright, so why is this saying Sundered Shield? Seek Gellier Goldtong at any sign of his passing. Okay. The stress of not meeting expectations is too stressful. Okay. Man, I'm just slaughtering these poor dwarves. I don't know what hit them. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something here with the Sundered Shield. I wonder what I'm missing. It's Trixie. Oh, cool, Mont Chalpier. You were talking, I think, recently about the Witch King minifig, right? And on a live stream, I'm glad you were able to get that. That's cool. If you guys are wondering about the banging, they're working on the roof of the building today. Can I show you some Easter eggs in LOTRO? Yeah. I think what you may find is that I want to save a lot of that stuff for our 10th anniversary live stream, some of the secrets and what have you. But if I can come across some stuff today, I will. That banging's gonna drive me nuts. If it gets too bad, I may have to cut the mic for a little bit. Well, okay, I guess I'm gonna get on my horse then and head back. For some reason I'm just not seeing this thing I'm supposed to be seeing. Not quite sure what's up with that. The Sundered Shield. For some reason I ain't seeing no Sundered Shield. What do I need to do? Well, I'm looking for a shield, that's what I thought. But I'm just not seeing it. Oh, it's down below? A broken shield on a cairn? Okay. Oh, okay, is it that? There we go. But that's it, huh? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Time to get on my horsey and ride away to Gondomar. Just tell him to stop. Unfortunately, this is a building thing, not a turbine thing. We don't have control over when the roofing people do their work. So the problem is they were going to do it during the work week, but clearly that wasn't going to work. So everyone asked them to do it on the weekends. Now they're doing it on the weekend, which would be fine, except I'm doing a live stream. I thought they were done with the banging, though. I didn't realize that was still something they were going to be doing. But hey, I'm a dwarf, right? Just imagine these are dwarvish hammers, and it'll be all good. How do you donate? Go to... Let me, hold that in. How will I eat lunch and dinner? I'm just going to take a break. I'm not a huge eater. I often eat at kind of weird hours and all that anyway. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is just take a break at some point here, kind of mid-late-ish afternoon, grab some food, and call it done.
met, friend.
Cool. Minstrel trainer, okay. Let me actually train up a little bit. It's been a while since I spoke to a minstrel trainer. Browse the shop. Maybe I could sell some things, huh? Repair a few things. Repair all. Alright. Sell. You guys help me out. What stuff can I sell? Sell that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thanks, Bar. I appreciate you being here. But I had a couple of like energy bars and that sort of thing before I got into the office today, and like I say, just ate a couple snacks here while I was on that 5-minute break, so we'll probably do that again in a little bit. Actually, I'm probably going to take a slight break in just a second, because I need to use the facilities. Well, maybe I'll do another giveaway here quick before I do that. Matthew, I still need to talk to you, so where do I sit on things? Vow of Vengeance. Okay, I'll go over that one. Prologue is still down there. The Elfstone is there. Okay, so that's where I'm headed next. Cool. Alright, well, I'm going to, while I'm here, take a little break. Before I do that, though, let me do another giveaway here. Alright, I am going to give away another 500 Turbine Point code. 1 to Twitch and 1 to YouTube. In addition, I'm going to give away 1 Ghost Bear code to Twitch and 1 to YouTube. So, let me call up the menu. I've got 93 streamers right now. Or 93 people, so... Matiasa17, congratulations. You are the winner of a 500 Turbine Point code. We'll get that to you now. It's 500. All right, now let me do the Ghost Bear code on the same group. And that's actually pretty easy because it's just a few earlier. LOTRO user, you have won a Ghost Bear code. Let me get that to you as well in chat. Alright, now over on the YouTube side, we got 14 folks here. Let me do a raffle over there. Halfway through. Shrade BOFH SCHRADE BOFH. You have won a code for 500 turbine points. Please PM me through the LOTRO forums. That's Cordovan, CORDOVAN, or direct message LOTRO on Twitter if you prefer. That's twitter.com/LOTRO. And I'll get you that code in the next couple of days here once I get a chance to get back to you and do that sort of thing. Now let me do a ghost bear on YouTube. Go to Class Roos. I know you've been on YouTube. It's nice to be able to get you that. So you are the winner of our ghost bear code here on the YouTube side. So again, PM me through the forums or DM me on Twitter, and if neither of those will work, we'll figure something out. And I'll get you that ghost bear code. All right, congratulations, everybody. I am going to take another 5-minute break here, and I will be back in just a little bit with some more LOTRO streaming. If I can get this thing working. So slow.
Okie dokie. How's it going, folks? I'm back. Be just a second. Hey, there we go. How's it going, everyone? Alright, I'm back. Thank you for joining me here on twitch.tv/LOTRO stream and youtube.com/Lord of the Rings/live for my 12-hour Extra Life fundraiser, raising money for the Boston Children's Hospital and other Children's Miracle Network affiliated hospitals through Extra Life. You can find out more about it by visiting extra-life.org. And my goal is $3,000 today, and it looks like we're doing pretty good. Ideally, I would like to raise $10,000 for Team LOTRO. And you can see that we've actually made quite a bit of progress here as well. Let me, there we go, call that one up. So I've got 2405 as my current total. And then the rest of the team has also done another $110 there. You can see all the various members of Team LOTRO, and you too can join if you would like to. I happen to know as well that we have got Gussie Moose is doing a LOTRO stream today, as well as Stine. So Stine Plays and Gussie Moose are the URLs on Twitch if you want to take a break from my stream and check out their stream as well at some point. You are welcome to do so. I will not hold it against you. As I've been saying, I am donating or giving away some things for various tiers of assistance as well. You can find out more to donate at extra.life/org/team/LOTRO or extralife.org/participant/Jerry Snook. I have some incentives, some group incentives that are being met for giving away random Turbine Point code and Ghost Bear codes to anyone who donates at least $2. And then also individual incentives, a forum title of your choice, a custom forum avatar, an in-game Hero of the Small Folk title, and a Ghost Bear pet certificate for a $30 donation. On top of that, for $100, I will hang out with you guys in-game. And your kin. We'll figure out a time in the coming months that works out best for you if you can donate that kind of money. And I will probably be on my admin, there to answer as many questions as you want. Hang out, have a little bit of fun, kind of have a little bit of a party. Because I can't level you up, I can't give you a super rare raid loot or any of that kind of stuff. But I can do some things, and those things will be done. And overall, we're just going to have some fun. In case you can't guess, this is a pretty casual live stream today. Hanging out and having fun here. And I think there's just donations. Is that the one? Yeah, there we go. What if people see my pass keys? Yeah, I know. I was hesitant about that, but it should be fine. So, yeah, thanks for putting my personal email address out there, Evo Marine. That was real kind of you. Anyone bothers to email it, I will block you. All right. Sounds good. Alright, whatever, man. Does this ring on my neck get heavier as I get closer to Mordor? I guess we shall see. Right, right. There we go. All right, let me head back in game and have some fun here.
Greetings.
Alright, so, do I have any trainable skills that I can do? Nope. There's my class. There's my wallet. There's the map. I have 1 point available. There's Thorns Hall. Call to Fate. Alright, there we go. So it sounds pretty good. Why don't I head back out of town and see what I can do? Any chance we'll ever see those White Tree of Gondor shirts as donation rewards or even for sale on the LOTRO site? Definitely not for sale. I explained this recently on a live stream, but it's worth repeating. We do not have merchandising rights for Lord of the Rings related IP things. So even though it is our game, it's a whole separate licensing agreement to be able to merchandise. And we do not have that agreement. So we are on, that's the reason we can't sell coffee mugs and t-shirts and what have you. We do have the ability to do promotional stuff. So that's where these t-shirts and things like that have come up in the past, is things like, say, PAX East or, you know, Gen Con, PAX West, that kind of thing. Employee shirts. And so we can give that sort of thing away as a promotional item, but we can't sell it. As far as giving it away for donations, it's something I considered, but there's a couple of things about it. One, our supplies are fairly limited. We do have a fairly moderate number of these shirts, although not a lot in extra large at this point. But mailing is a huge cost and pain. I had recently done some mailing, for example, over on the Dungeons & Dragons side. And it cost me so much money out of my own pocket that I was just like, well, I better not do that ever again. And I think that's kind of the case here, frankly, as well. I'm sorry to say. So, theoretically, yes, we can do that kind of thing. But, practically, not really. Especially when you start getting into international shipping. You know, we wouldn't want to give away t-shirts that were only available to people who were in the United States, because that's no fun. But the reality is that trying to ship internationally and fill out customs orders, and that is crazy. It's just ridiculously difficult to do. Unfortunately. Sorry to say. Okay, I'm gonna guess I need to do that at some point here in the future. Not now. But, that said, if you ever find your way to, like, say, PAX East, and I'm going to PAX East, or if I'm going to be at an event near you, I would love to get you guys a t-shirt. Or gals. So, if you are going to be in the area for these things, and I'm around there too, I for sure will do my best to get you swagged up, because that stuff is great. So it is possible, it's just not very easy to do. Like, I know for PAX East this year, I'm going to be helping out a friend of mine's local game booth, and I'm going to pack my backpack full of, like, LOTRO and DDO swag. And anyone who is at the convention and just sort of swings by or, you know, messages me on Twitter and is like, hey, can we meet up by the hamburger stand or whatever, I'm going to get them their stuff. So, and that's what I've done every year pretty much for PAX East. I have no idea what you mean, Technical 13. What do you mean I have an invalid API key? What are you APIing? I have no idea what you're talking about. You need to be more specific with your feedback. I cannot read your mind. Okay, I see no Glamir. Will we come to Gamescom? Probably not. Traveling to Europe is a pretty moderate expense. And setting up a booth at Gamescom is not cheap either. So we have done it in the past, but I don't see us doing that anytime in the near future. There's a message showing on my feed about the invalid API. Oh, it's a stream issue. I'm not seeing that. I don't understand what you mean. Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. Oh. It's a Twitch alerts thing. I have no idea what you guys are talking about, unfortunately. I am seeing nothing on my end about an API key or anything. But let me re-up that just in case. So there's the alert box. Here's the checkbox. I think Twitch alerts might be down. Yeah. Because I'm not seeing it on... I just refreshed my chat box and I'm not seeing it. Yep. Yeah, I just tried to refresh Twitch alerts and it gave me a site is unavailable thing, so perhaps they're having a technical issue with things today. Let me log out and log back in, see if that helps. Yeah, it just says, looks like something went wrong. Yeah, so it looks like Twitch alerts is down for the count right now. Okay, Classer says, I don't have Twitch, Twitter, I don't use the forums, I sub to your YouTube page like your personal one. Can I just send me the code to my YouTube page? Yeah, I can try. Let me see if I can do that. I need to subscribe? Yeah, I don't see a way that I can send messages, unfortunately. I don't really know how to do that.
I don't know, man. I wish I could. I'm trying to figure out how to... I can't even do it on... It's trying to get me to do it on Google+. Plus. I don't have that. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess rather than take too much time on the live stream here... I think I can figure it out. Clicking their channel name underneath one of their videos, click the About tab, then send message. Okay. Ah, there we go. Thank you. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, black text indeed. Yeah, that doesn't look so hot, does it? All right. Yeah, they're just having problems. That's what's going on. Yeah, and I'm still getting, whoops, looks like something went wrong. So yeah, they're just having issues. What is? I'm just gonna kill it for now. We got things to do. People to save. Wow. You can see I'm starting to take a little more damage here. Alright, so I still need to find... Okay, Vow of Vengeance is there. Okay, so I need to head back around a little bit. Well, again, you know, I was saying this earlier about Twitch, but I'm sure this applies to Twitch alerts as well. They are going to be hit harder technologically today than they probably ever will be at any other point during the year, because this is, you know, Extra Life is a big deal for Twitch and Twitch alerts and that. So my guess is they're taxing their IT and their infrastructure more than, you know, at any other time that they might. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if, you know, they have a few little kind of quirks and issues here and there. Not too surprising.
Will you lend me your
Blueberry muffins? And all I gotta do is kill spiders?
Stay a moment.
Greetings, dwarf.
Hail, friend, and well met.
stay and speak with me a moment? Might you lend me an ear?
Okay. Let me defeat that person first. Oh, glad to hear it, Class Roos. It's great to hear. I appreciate that you're digging it. Yeah, I can actually bring out Ghost Bear here. So this is the Ghost Bear that you can get. That was easy enough. Cool. During the Deathless says, I'm trying to donate, but I read that I have to PM me on the forums for it to put me into a drawing, but I do not know which email my forum account is sending the password to. Any ideas for a workaround? There is time to do this. I'll be taking donations through the end of the year, so my suggestion would be to get in touch with account support. You can do that by going to support.turbine.com. And they can get you reestablished on your forum credentials and that. I could probably help you out with that as well, but I can't do it while I'm in the middle of a live stream here, and it needs to go through our support system. So if you just send in a ticket to support.turbine.com, it'll get routed essentially back to me at some point if account support needs my assistance, and we'll get you squared away. In the meantime, though, if you really, really just want to donate today and deal with it, just fill out that information and send it to us on Twitch, or send in an email to LOTRO@turbine.com, and we'll get you taken care of here. I'm going to bring Ghost Bear away. All right. So the giveaways aren't right when the goal is met, it's at the end of the event? Well, actually, I am going to be doing giveaways throughout the day here, too. I gave one away about an hour ago. So I guess I'm probably due to do a few more giveaways here in just a little bit. Let me play a little bit more first before I do that. But throughout the day, I am giving away some turbine points and a couple of ghost spares and that sort of thing as well. You know, I guess you do raise a good point that, well, I still need your information to get it to you in-game. So just go ahead and get that info to me so that I can do it. What I'm going to do is when I get to the office, you know, during sometime when time permits, maybe Monday evening or whatever, I'm going to just go ahead and start going nuts with that stuff. Alright, so I got spiders to kill. And whites. Oh, there's a bunch of you. Okey-dokey. Alright. I am on Landreval. The name of my character is Dwinstrel the Dwarven Minstrel. And that's the way I roll. Okay, I see ash branches, and I see cave crawlers, and I see bears. Oh, there's a snow spinner. What did I do to... Anyone know what I did to cause that to happen? I don't want that to happen. There's a bunch of spiders. There we go. Does anyone know what I did to cause this camera to do that thing? I need to stop that, because it's annoying. Oh yeah, the Hobnigans Chicken League tourney. Yeah, that does sound like a good thing to check out. I should do that. For sure. I'll make a point of doing that sometime today. During the stream. There we go. Good. Thank you. It's pretty grody. Mother.
Yay! Alright, so, Nithy, Lairgill. Alright, time to get on my horsey and ride off into the sunset. Actually, I should try to find that dude. There he is.
Hear me out, traveler. I need your aid.
Let's get out of here. Look out. Well, if you'd stop walking into spiders. Yeah, I bet you are, dude. Oh, when I have time, I can just turn it off in my key bindings. Great idea. I will do that. Because, yeah, that's kind of not something I plan to be doing anytime soon. Or have an interest in anytime soon. You got me pegged. Technical 13, you know what's up. Old habits die hard. Oh yeah, 4 teams signed up. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got the word out about that on social media yesterday. I was hoping it might have helped to get some people in. Great. Hey, you have fun with all those whites and stuff, dude. Yep. Now where am I? Chicken League. There's some kind of player-run event today, which they're doing team-based chicken stuff for Hopnanigans. And you can join it. There's like a it's on the forums, and you can figure out anything you're curious about. Pretty cool, though. And yes, I do think that sounds like a great thing to check out. So in just a couple minutes here, I think I'll do another giveaway. Let me get on over to those folks what done need talking to. Not a great place to hang out. You're surrounded by whites and bears and nasty little worms and all sorts of stuff. Doesn't seem like the kind of place I would want to sell groceries, but, you know, I'm just saying. I'm not judging.
How can I be of service?
I will take your blueberry muffins, though.
What can I do for you?
What do you need? Will you stay and speak with me a moment?
Okay.
Greetings to you. Megavanen, might you spare a moment of your time?
Okay. The Standing Stone. Alright. Before I do that, let me do another giveaway. I'm going to give away one 500 Turbine Point code over on Twitch and one 500 Turbine Point code over on YouTube by randomly selecting folks who are in chat. We currently have 85 people watching, so let me roll a die. Random number generator. I rolled an 82. Wyuji 77. Congratulations. You are the winner on Twitch. I will whisper it to you right now. Now, over on YouTube, let me take care of that as well. Got 17 people on YouTube right now. Number 7. Diogo Perez, you are the winner. I will get you that code. Now that I know how to message you, I will simply send you a message. All right, there we go. Before I wrap things up, let me refresh the, or not wrap things up, but before I get back to the action, let me check out how things are looking over on Extra Life. $24.87.09. I am close. I have got $512.91 to go before I hit my $3,000 goal for today. So hopefully, like I say, I will be collecting donations through the end of 2016 here, but I'm hoping to raise $3,000 by the end of the day here today. So if you can donate a little bit, that would be great. I am giving away some titles, some Turbine Point codes, Ghost Bears, even the chance to hang out with you in game, custom avatars, things like that. So go check it out. Donate if you would like to. Let me put that in. There's the team. And you can just click on over to that, to those names in there to donate if you'd like to. I myself did donate to my own campaign, so. Let me see how Twitch Alerts is doing. Looks like they maybe have their website back up. So let me go and re-add those Twitch Alert boxes. Cool. It looks like it's back for now, so there we go. Hey, back Lagor, appreciate you being here. This contest isn't fair unless I win. Yeah, I know, right? If you have the YouTube link, that is youtube.com/LordOfTheRings/live.
Can you win multiple times? Well, yeah. I mean, technically, I'm not going to strictly say no. But my intention is to probably not. But we'll see. I'm not totally opposed to it either, if that ends up happening. So. Okay. So now, I've done my thing. Let's see what I gotta do. Actually, let's get a couple of these quests back in my quest tracker. Okay, I don't need that. Alright, first I'm going to do that Standing Stone quest, then I'm going to head back to Bavor, then I'm going to take care of the stuff over in Gondaman. How often do I get to the forum messages? Sent you something about one more campaign. Well, I'm kind of on the air right now, but I usually check my PMs at least once a day. Assuming that's where I'm going. Yeah. But I can make a note to check it out here in a few minutes if there's something to look for. Let's see, what else can I talk about? I've answered a lot of questions. I'm kind of hanging out, trying to have a casual stream, but at the same time I don't want to bore everybody. So, if you guys have something you want me to talk about, please feel free to ask away. Otherwise, I'm just going to start talking about the Atari 2600. And I know you all want me to talk about that. In case you don't know. I am an Atari 2600/VCS nerd. I am a big Atari collector. My goal is to get every Atari game on cart that has been published. With a few exceptions, because some of them are going to be so hard to get that it's just practically impossible. But I currently am sitting at pretty close to 300 Atari carts. And, you know, dozens of boxes. I'm a big flea market and thrift store guy. I spend a lot of my time kind of hanging out and doing that stuff. That's the pillar with the stone. Yeah. Alright. Now I must defeat its guardian. Oh no. mildly rough. But done. Yeah, I've got pretty much all the common and uncommon carts at this point. I actually keep a spreadsheet list on my phone so that when I go to, like, flea markets and thrift stores, I can kind of know what I have and don't have. And I can pick up any spares or things that I come across that I don't have. But there's some that are just, like, so rare that, like Chase the Chuck Wagon and some of those just super crazy ones that came out during the weird Wild West days of the Atari that just, like, if I actually want one, I'm going to be spending thousands of dollars on it on eBay. I ain't doing that, so. I could talk about the Commodore Amiga and how superior it was to every console and computer at its time. I could lie. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, the Commodore and Amiga is great. I was always an Apple guy because that's just what I had in my house. Cool. I'll have a feathered hat. Anything else I got? Don't need medium armor. That. Sorry, I'm just clearing out inventory. Kind of looks like maybe I should be a journeyman scholar, huh? Oh, blueberry muffin. I'll eat a blueberry muffin. How long have I been gaming, and what was the first game I played that I couldn't let go of? I've been gaming since the late 70s. I was born in 1974. And somewhere around the age of 4 or 5, in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, I went to a friend's house. And he had one of the old Pong consoles. And I remember playing that a whole bunch at the time. So that was my first experience with the video game. Otherwise, probably the game I first got super attached to was Asteroids in the arcade. Because I just saw it was really fun and I got, frankly, pretty good at it. And so that's probably the one. So I've been playing probably longer than some of you folks were even born. But that's okay. I am the olds. Third gear goes back there. Go. What one feature from Dungeons & Dragons Online would I like to see in Lord of the Rings Online and vice versa? Well, I can tell you for Lord of the Rings Online what I want to see in DDO would be the UI scaling tech, because jeepers criminy would that be nice to have. What would I want in DDO that should be on LOTRO? That's kind of a trickier one, because LOTRO is based on a further engine from DDO, so in many ways it has a lot of that stuff. Oh, I'm gonna have to think about that one. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't really think of something off the top of my head. I'm gonna have to think about that. Ah, you know, there we go. Someone brought up something in chat that I think would be my answer. So, one of the things I've always really liked about DDO is they have a really intuitive and easy to use grouping system. You don't have to go into world chat and say look for a fellowship and all that. Now, I know LOTRO's got it, you know, with their social panel, but I don't see a lot of people necessarily using it a huge amount. And so I really think the sort of grouping interface and popularity that DDO has would be really useful to have in Lord of the Rings Online. I think people would get a lot more use out of, would group a lot more if it was used by the community and as intuitive as it is in DDO. Ah, Thandalin says, I am the old +5 on you. Nice. Do I enjoy the Nintendo NES? Yeah, I am a big Nintendo fan as well. I didn't have one when I was growing up, so I'm a little bit less attached to it, but I do now have an NES collection as well. It's gotten a little weird just because it's so freaking hot right now that it's kind of nuts. Let me kill another wolf here. It's kind of expensive to collect for the Nintendo right now. Just because it's really what that generation of nostalgia has just kind of brought it to that point where it's just super duper hot, which is cool, but it also means that all the prices of carts and stuff are all jacked up, so. I don't do a lot of collecting at the moment, but yeah. And I'm also hoping to get that new NES Classic, if you heard about that. There you go, wolf. Get me my thing. There we go. Yeah, that Nintendo Classic, it actually is going to be sold on November 11th, I believe, is when it goes on sale, and I'm in line to try to get one if I can. But I collect a lot of old console stuff. I've got like old Sega stuff and Nintendo, Atari, handhelds, a lot of that kind of thing. I'm really, really into it. So like I say, I don't do a lot of like heavy collecting because it gets kind of spendy, but I do a lot of like thrift store style stuff and really, really dig it. I love going to flea markets and that. I also collect a lot of vinyl records. Yes, I actually listen to them. I am a vinyl record person. And so flea markets are a great way to get all sorts of stuff super duper cheap there.
Might you lend me an ear? Come and stay a moment.
Alright. Now I'm going to head back to close that. There we go. Thorns Hall quick. Oh, okay. Okay. Do we have a... There is a horse dude. There we go.
At your service and your families.
All right. Will we be seeing you stream things on my personal Twitch channel? Maybe someday. At the moment, I've got so much kind of streaming in my life through DDO stream and LOTRO stream that I really haven't felt the need to stream on my personal channel. But I've considered it, so maybe at some point here I would. I'd like to do some kind of Atari cast where I can sort of talk about some of these games and what have you. Yeah, I'm a big console gamer too. I currently play a lot of PS4 and PlayStation Vita. Yes, I'm that guy. I am half the audience. No, there's actually millions of them out there. But I love my Vita. And you can find me if you really care. You can find me on PlayStation Network at MockDuck. That's sort of my typical game name outside of my official Cordovan stuff. Let's see, what else could I mention? Let me see what I got going on here. Bunch of donations, that's great. See if I can read some names here on my cell phone. I got it up. So we got Deborah, thank you so much for a very generous donation. Anonymous did a $30 donation. Not the hacking group, but someone doing it privately. Thanks, Shelley, for a $5 donation there. Jennifer donated a couple bucks. That's all you need to do to get in on the drawings. Maximilian, thanks very much as well. Bradley, a $20 donation. Virginia, $25. Thank you very much. John, $50 donation. That's great. I really appreciate it. $10 from Peggy. I really appreciate that as well. $25 from Ida. $15 from Kate. And $25 from Eldolith. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. $20 from Matthew as well. Got $30 from Akarni. $30 from Sophia. $2 from Andrew. Again, that's all you need to do to get in on the drawings. I appreciate that. Kenny gave $50. Very generous. And I really appreciate that. Halfarian. Very generous donation as well there. James, thank you for your very generous donation. And I think I'm caught up to date. According to my email here, and I don't know quite what the team is set at, I'm at 2567 and 9 cents. So it looks like it's not quite caught up on the Extra Life team roster here, but according to my email inbox, that's where we're at. So that's very, very cool. 2567 is the current total, and that's awesome. You know, I am taking donations through the end of the year, so if for whatever reason, you know, I certainly understand being short on cash. You know, if you would like to, please feel free to donate at some point, maybe when you get paid on the 15th or 30th or, you know, whatever works for you. And if you really can't donate, hey, I understand. I've been there too. It's perfectly fine. Thanks, class. I now know where Bavor is after Thursday's live stream. I found that very frustrating not being able to find him. Sorry for running around so much. Yes, I will take that axe. Sweet. Much better, well, slightly better DPS than what I got.
Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time. Go. Alright, so yeah, none of this is there, so let me get out of town. Actually, hang on. I think there is a vault person here, right? Let me take care of that before I clear out some of this inventory while I still can. Over on the left here, I think, right? Nice little side trap. Yeah, there we go. Open my vault.
Greetings.
Let me embarrass myself with my small turbine point total. I considered wearing that that party dress just for fun. You know, I should probably do something about that. Oops. Alright, that should open up some space here so that I can get more stuff done.
I do not have loot all turned on. Alright, let me do that. UI settings, presumably. Alright, there we go. I still have stuff in my overflow. Oh, there we go. Cool. Indomitable. I want to be hero of the small folk for today. Oh, you guys. See, that's why I need like a personal assistant constantly as I'm playing any video game to help me out with such things just like this.
Greetings.
Now, is there a way to just kind of quickly throw this stuff? Sort it all. Yeah, there we go. Most of the stuff I could just sell, I'm pretty sure, right? Alright. I will just call... Oh, actually, I should put these back in there, too. Deal with them later. So let me demount quick. Not good enough. All right. I am guessing the Black Friday sales for Turbine will be November 24th to 28th. Does that seem accurate? Yeah, something like that. You know, whatever the typical kind of Black Friday time frame is. Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff that I got because my account has an employee token, which gives me I mean, it's the same basic play account, but it gives me like some pre-purchase bonuses and things like that. It's sort of a perk for being a Turbine employee. You don't obviously have to buy any of this kind of stuff, so you get it automatically. But that also means my inventory is all nuts. Ooh, I got a songbird and a mouse for my home. Nice. Which server do I play on, actually? That would be this one. You know, I am still learning this game, so I have a lot yet to do. But this is indeed the game or the server I'm currently playing on. Okay, where's that? Okay, looks like that's where I'm heading then. Alright. I'm going to take a break in just a little bit here. Just to stretch my legs and use the facilities and all that. But let me kind of get over to the new area and do that. So maybe get a little dinner here too. I think what I'm going to do when I take a brief dinner break is I'm going to check to make sure she's on. And then I'm going to host briefly either Gussie Moose or Stine. Whichever one. Sorry to not be more clear. The server in which I am currently playing, and in which I plan to play for at least a little while now, will be, and is, a Landroval. So one of the things that I've done on the other game is make sure I've got characters of at least moderate level on just about every server. And what that allows me to do is check feedback, meet with groups, play different types of content for the live stream and all the rest. On LOTRO, I'm kind of starting from scratch. So rather than, say, bop around to different servers every week and then just play low-level content forever, I'm focusing on one server at a time and trying to level up and learn the game and do all that sort of thing much more quickly so that I can, frankly, just do a better job as community manager and be there to eventually do some of this, you know, raiding and instancing and that sort of thing, so. But I picked Landroval mostly because at the time that I started, you know, doing this community management for Lord of the Rings Online, it was right before Weatherstock. And so it made sense for me to have a character that I could pop onto Weatherstock with. Plus, Landroval seems to have an awful lot of concerts and events in that, and I'm really into that aspect of this game. I think it's just utterly awesome that Lord of the Rings Online has such a cool player community for this kind of stuff. Not that Laurelin doesn't, not that I haven't seen some stuff in Arkenstone and that too, but Landroval really seems to be big on their events right now, and that's super cool. I also want to learn the music system, because in real life, I'm very amateur. Especially nowadays. I really haven't been in bands in a while. But I play music. I play bass guitar. I play the flute. I play a little bit of keyboard. Well, I do PvP Creepside. I am not much of a PvP player. But for the purposes of being familiar with it in Lord of the Rings Online, yes. I will play some PvP for you all. And be really terrible at it. But I will do it. But oh my gosh, when I mean I'm terrible at
PvP. I mean, I'm terrible at PvP. And I assume I will be just as terrible here as I am in every other game. But we shall see.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
You know, it's level 10 stuff. I don't really need to do that.
Greetings. Could I speak with you a moment?
I'm sorry to trouble you, but will you help me?
Okay, before I do that, let me... Let me do this Kaleo stuff. That's where the fourth gear is. It's Sorrow. 100 port. Right. Oh, wow. I can learn to play Creepside? Probably not. I'm not kidding when I tell you that I am terrible at PvP. And you will see. Oh yes. You will know the pain that it is to watch me PvP. Am I on that LOTRO Discord server, or is that an imposter? Nope, that's me. I have to admit that sometimes during the workday, I'm multitasking in so many directions that I just can't keep up with Discord chat. But that is me in Discord, and I do pay attention to it at least once a day. Are there any plans on Black Friday sales in the LOTRO store, too? I would imagine so. Yes. Do Asheron's Call and Dungeons & Dragons Online do festivals like LOTRO? Yeah, we do. They're a little different, but yeah, we do. Tummy's rumbling. Guess I'm gonna have to start, gonna have to go get some food here in just a little bit. Nice. Don't know what that did. Alright, there we go. So looks like I'm basically ready to head on out. I dig it. I'm sure it does perhaps wear out its welcome eventually, but... Alright, there we go.
Well met, friend.
That's what I thought. It's Thorn's Hall, and then for... Are there plans to come up with... Oh, where am I going? Wrong way. Sorry, let me get back on track, and I'll answer that question. Are there plans to come up with an agreement to allow Sauron to have the Shire simply because, well, nobody likes completing the Shire? Really? No one likes completing the Shire? That seems kind of fun to me. But, no. No, I don't think, well, I guess we'll see what happens on Tuesday. No. Okay. Alright, thanks very much, World of Middle-earth. It says, Lotro's world and imagery inspires awe, and especially Rohan, the artistry of the game, has reached its highest peak. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. It's very nice. Yeah, this seems like perhaps... Actually, let me head on over to...
I am at your service.
Alright. Team LOTRO has raised 2717. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. It's great to hear. Alright. Alright, time to take a dinner break. So, what I'm going to do is do one more Turbine Point giveaway and one Ghost Bear giveaway on both Twitch and YouTube, and then I'm going to take probably, let's say, 20 minutes for half hour maybe for dinner break here. Maybe not even that long, but we'll see what happens here. But first, I'm going to give away a Turbine Point code and a Ghost Bear code over on Twitch right here through a random thing. Looks like we have 87 people online on Twitch. So let me see what the random number generator bringeth. Number 66. So... Red Moss 78, you have won a Turbine Point code. Let me get that to you in a whisper. Now, let me do same thing again, but this time for a Ghost Bear. Kobold Scribe, you have won a code for a Ghost Bear. Let me whisper that to you as well. Now, let me head on over to YouTube and do the same thing. We've got 19 folks on YouTube right now. So first is the World of Middle-earth. All right, World of Middle-earth, you have won a code for 500 turbine points. Now, same thing, this time for a Ghost Bear. Alright. That is you, White Goliath. If I can find your thing. There we go. For some reason I'm not seeing a way to message you though.
Yeah, dude. I can't seem to find a way to message you. Maybe you've got it turned off or something, huh? So, PM me, White Goliath, either on the LOTRO forums or on LOTRO Twitter. You can DM me there. I'll get you a code first thing next week. Okey-doke. So there we go. Back to my dashboard. Let's repopulate. Yeah, for some reason I couldn't send you a message. All right, let me double check our chat, make sure we're cool to go. Are the pet certificates bound to account? My understanding is I think they're unbound. I could be wrong about that, but I think they're unbound. Is the mortar expansion confirmed? Yeah. So, it's confirmed to the extent that that's what we want to do. There's still various kind of legal things that are involved that have made it not exactly confirmed at this time. But, yeah, basically, it's what we want to do. So. Alright, it looks like Gussie Moose is indeed streaming. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take, like say, about a 20-minute or so break, just to sort of refresh myself, get up, stretch my legs, get a little bit of dinner, and then I'll be back here. I am streaming here until midnight tonight, Eastern, over on twitch.tv/LotroStream and youtube.com/Lord of the Rings/live. I'm going to check out for just a couple minutes, bring in the host, Gussie Moose, and enjoy.